In the south of Malaya. Population approximately 550,000. University, shipbuilding, important seaport.
Doesn't it say anything about the 32 nightclubs there?
Have you already worked down in Singapore?
Not to work. However, I once had a friend, an oil sheik. He took me with him down there. He was quite a guy.
Those are the guys that run around in turbans, aren't they?
Listen, honey, when they take those turbans off, they're just like any other man.
Got a light?
Looking forward to going to Singapore?
I don't really care where I dance, as long as the pay's good.
That's him now.
I've already been to Singapore.
And you look like it.
Oh, dear.
Hello, Gary. Hi, Georgia. You're looking prettier every day. How in the world are you doing?
Mike?
Yeah?
Have you told the girls what this is all about?
Sure, Gary. A tour for a dancing troupe. First engagement, Singapore. I've 12 of them here to pick from.
Okay, Georgia. Let the girls in. We don't have much time.
All right, if we start now, Mr. Blackwood?
Of course.
Oh, but one at a time, please.
Okay. May? Smile, will you?
How do you do?
That's Mr. Webster, the manager. And this is May. She's the finest dancer in town.
What was your last engagement?
With the Coquettes, 1 year.
One of the finest.
Legs?
Pardon me?
Mr. Webster would like to look at your legs.
Oh, sure.
Thank you. You're hired. Please wait outside.
Oh, thank you.
May, Coquettes.
And this is Rhonda Hunter.
Dancer?
Not really. But I picked things up real fast.
Thank you. We're looking for dancers.
But what's that got to do with Singapore?
Come on, honey. Don't hold us up. Babs? This is Babs. Her legs are worth their weight in gold.
Can those golden legs also dance?
I was solo dancer in the Apollo Varieties.
And why did you leave there?
Oh, the boss really went for her, but his wife thought otherwise.
All right, you can work with us, as long as you don't have any affairs. Mr. Webster doesn't tolerate any fooling around.
I had all the boys I can take.
Come on. Carolyn. This little one's from the National Ballet.
Could you dance a little bit for us? Glad to. Would you put this one on for me?
Sure. Let's have a look.
Thank you, Carolyn. You dance wonderfully. But I'm afraid ballet is not what we're looking for.
Don't be sad, honey. I tell you what, come in again tomorrow.
Yeah?
Yeah, I've got something else for you.
Oh, thanks.
All right. Here are Gladys and Doreen.
I told you to let them in separately.
These babes been working from the start as a duo number.
And we would very much like to stay together if possible.
On this tour, you'll be dancing with other girls.
That doesn't matter, as long as we get to go overseas.
All right, you can both work with us. Please send the next one in.
Yeah.
Thank you.
See you.
Linda.
Hello there.
You're a stripper?
At times.
Didn't I see you work the Sapphire Club last month?
How observant of you.
How come you quit that place?
The boss wanted to. I didn't.
Oh, are you always so picayunish?
That depends on the boss. Boss, shall I dance for you?
It's not necessary. You're hired. Wait outside.
Okay. Next girl, please.
My name is Nellie Hastings.
A new one. I haven't seen her work yet, but she's always been with good troops. Let's see her dance.
Thank you. You're hired. Please wait outside. So, Mr. Blackwood has supplied all the girls we need.
Fine, Georgia. Go and tell the girls when costume and dance rehearsals will start. Will you, please?
All right.
Listen, Gary, I thought you were the boss. That you let Georgia select all the girls.
I select all the girls.
You? But you didn't say a word.
Why should I? I have a little trick. When I keep my legs apart like so, it means I'm not interested. When I cross them like this, then it's okay.
You always were a crazy guy. When do things get underway?
10 days.
10 days? Well, then, have a good trip.
Thank you.
We are now flying over the Pacific Ocean near Honolulu. Altitude is 15,000 feet. Mayday, mayday, mayday. Clipper 247, Clipper 247. We are 9,000 feet, losing altitude. Number 2 engine burning. Prop feathered, attempting emergency landing. Present position, it's...
Repeat your position. Repeat your position. Damn, I can't pick him up anymore. Clipper 247.
No, Mr. Hastings, I can only repeat. There's absolutely no reason yet to fear the worst. Until now, we only know that the plane caught fire and that we've lost radio contact. Yeah, I'll let you know immediately, as soon as I hear something new. Blackwood Agency. No, Mr. Alberts, I don't have any further information. But of course there's a search party out there. I tell you, rescuers are looking all over for them. There's still hope, even after 4 days. Yes? I'll call you as soon as I hear something new.
Stop that bawling. You're driving us all nuts.
Water. Just one swallow.
No more today. Tomorrow you'll get another ration.
Gary, give me some water.
Who do you think you are?
The 5th night. We can't hold out much longer.
You're starting that too, Georgia? A ship has to go by here sometime, or we've got to at least see some land.
Water. Please give me water.
Look, a bird. Oh, there. Thanks.
Where there are birds, there must be land. Are you crazy? Give that to me.
Look there, Gary, over there.
Land. There's land. Help me paddle. We've got to make it. Paddle with your hands. Don't stop now. We'll make it. It's not far now. Then we'll be safe.
Go on. Come, I'll help you.
There you are, Georgia. Lie down. There.
I can't go anymore. Here.
Babs. Kate. There. Georgia, darling.
Oh, Gary. Oh, Gary. Oh.
Water! 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 Water!
Gary.
Water! Come on! Come on! Come on!
Oh, water. Oh, wonderful. Oh, come on, girl. Oh, water. Oh, wonderful. Come on. Oh, there
Look, fresh drinking water.
Oh, it's way over there. Oh, spring. Oh. What shall we do? Let me in. Oh, feel it. Oh, is anything more wonderful than water? Oh, wonderful.
Okay, girls, that's enough. Let's go and have a look around. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, Georgia. Ready? Let's go.
That was good.
Feeling better now?
Stupid shoe.
Don't lag behind.
I'll help you. Thanks. Heels are too high for here. Kate, your scarf. Okay, baby. Coming? Oh, my.
Ow. Ouch. Careful, girls.
Oh, he's French. Listen. What a strange silence.
Well, let's keep going.
All right. I wonder where it leads. I wonder how much further we're going to have to go. It's way around. What do you think's here? Huh?
Ouch, my shoe.
This way is not that good for shoes.
Gary, look what I just found.
A hammer. There must be someone on this island.
Really?
A hammer with a long handle. It must be for the purpose of excavating some sort of metal. Most probably uranium.
Can you eat that yet?
Yeah, you could try it. Come on, let's go and find out.
Come on. Oh, be nice enough. I hope. Oh, fine. So I don't get all over mine. Yeah, these long boots could get so beautiful.
Come on, hurry up. Look. Come here. Look, a cabin.
Oh.
Let's get out of here.
A dead man in a huge web. Oh, Gary.
Hey there.
Do you think we should? I don't know.
Come on.
The poor professor, when he made the last entry in the diary, he didn't know how horribly he would die.
Well, his discovery of the uranium deposits didn't help him any, even if it does represent a tremendous fortune.
We must keep it from the girls that Professor Green had a premonition of his fate.
You see here, in the last paragraph, he says he thought something terrible was going to happen. He just felt the danger.
I wonder where that peculiar hissing came from that he always heard. Oh, Gary, I'm terribly scared. I'm so afraid.
Don't worry, Georgia. As long as I'm around, nothing will happen to you. I promise.
Hi, Georgia.
I'm hungry.
I've made something for you to eat. Lucky there were some canned goods here.
Food. It must have been a really gigantic spider to be able to spin such a huge web.
Maybe there are more of them.
We found the professor's trunk full of stuff. They'll certainly be useful.
1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay.
If we divide the provisions up carefully, they should last for a month.
What did you say, Georgia? A month? Do you really think we'll be here a whole month?
I don't know.
We have to go tomorrow to the highest cliff and light a smoke signal to try and attract a ship. 10, 11, 12.
Give me that shirt. No, it belongs to me. After all, I found it. But my dress is in worse shape than yours. No, I want to have it. Give it to me. Give it to me.
Hey. Stop that fighting. Give me that shirt. Georgia?
Thanks, Gary.
I suppose we could have guessed that Georgia would be getting it.
Haven't you ever noticed that Gary pampers her?
What's this? Where did you get the pullover?
I found it here, if you don't have anything against it.
Now stop it or I'll take care of both of you. Give me something to drink, Georgia.
Take it easy, Gary. We're all a little nervous. It's really no wonder.
Don't you think I'd rather be in a bar in Singapore with a nice cold drink than to be on this godforsaken place? Drinking this horrible stuff? Bah.
Darned heat. Look out, will you? The Stop making so much noise.
If you don't like it, you can do the dishes. Or do you think I'm doing this for my own pleasure?
Stop blowing your top and...
I simply can't stand this frightful heat any longer.
How about throwing your dirty blouse someplace else? I want to sleep. I sure hope you don't lose your lipstick. You'd hardly be able to get along on this island without it. I'm through.
It's about time. Now I'll shower. Give it here.
Come on. Come on, girls. Let's go to sleep.
I'm going to sleep outside.
Night.
Me too.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Kate.
Good. I found the professor's revolver.
Get some sleep, Gary.
I can't. I think I'll go out for a little walk. But don't worry. I'll be back very shortly.
Gary.
Oh, Gary.
Gary.
This damned heat. I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
Those were shots. I heard them clearly. Oh, I hope nothing's happened to Gary. I'm going. If you're not going with me, I'm going alone. Stay here. Don't leave us alone. You won't find Gary. Oh, just leave everything as it is. We must find Gary. Babs and Ann, you go in that direction. Where in the world is Kate?
Here, Georgia.
You two go in that direction. Kate and May will go along with me. Hurry up.
What about me?
You remain here and put things in order while we're gone.
Huh.
Hey, Gary!
Would you quit that whistling? You're making me nervous.
I'm not afraid when I whistle.
Come on, we gotta keep looking.
Without me, I'm staying right here.
Did you hear anything?
No.
But there's something moving there.
I don't hear anything.
Gary!
Hey, Gladys! Don't leave me alone.
Then hurry up.
Gary! 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 Gary!
The scream came from there. Linda.
How awful. She's been strangled. The spider. Anne.
Oh, it's horrible. Oh, Georgia, the professor's been killed. Gary's disappeared, and now we've just buried Linda. Which one of us is going to be next? I don't want to die, don't want to die, don't want to die.
Anne, now stop it, will you? Stop it before you drive us all crazy.
Not me, not me.
And I tell you, they'll never find us, never.
But I'm sure the police are moving heaven and hell to find us, honey.
The police? The cops I know. If they catch you speeding a little bit or find you drunk, they send you right off to the cooler. But you just let somebody get lost and they won't lift a finger. Do you believe that they'll go running around for a few broads who are lost?
But how are they to know that we've been rescued and on this little island?
Rescued? Who's been rescued? We, perhaps? Show me the island. Show me where does it lie in the ocean. Show it to me.
By the time they find us, we'll all be dead. You, and you. One after the other.
Back. Get a hold of yourself. You're only getting all the girls worked up.
Well, if it isn't Miss Georgia, of all people, it has to be you. Who has Gary and Linda on her conscience? Who?
Babs, do you know what you're saying?
Exactly. Through your jealousy. You should never have left Linda alone in the cabin.
Shut up, will you? What can Georgia do about Linda's death?
Take your hands off me, or I'll break your arm.
Just you try that, baby. Take that.
Oh.
You. You. Stop it! Babs, Nellie, stop it! Get off you!
Started. You.
Stay here. Leave it high.
You're going to be... Leave me alone. I'll get you all. No. When you be... No. Help me out, don't. I'll be... Now.
Is the ship getting any closer?
I don't know. Come on, throw it on.
Yeah, should I get some more?
No, that's enough. That's giving enough smoke.
They must see us. They can't just leave us here. Hello! Hello!
Stop all that screaming, Ann. You're driving me crazy.
Let me go. Hello! Take us with you. Hello! We're over here. Please don't forget us. Yell with me. They must hear us. Hello! Hello there! Take us with you. May, it sailed right by. It sailed by. We'll never get home now. Never again.
28 days. 28 long days and nights. And nobody even knows we're here. And today a ship sails right by us. Our rescue so close. Anne, May. Oh, Georgia, a ship. There, a ship.
Oh, it's gone. How terrible. And we only have enough food left for 3 days. Anne! Come on back. Come on.
You go ahead and start unloading. I'll take the oars up.
Okay, Bob.
What are you carrying the oars so far away for? Afraid the mermaids will steal our boat?
Don't talk to me about women on this godforsaken island.
Should have taken one along as part of your ration.
I wanted to, but it wasn't approved.
Tough.
Hey, come on over here and give me a hand, will you?
Okay, I'm coming.
Take it easy. Easy now. Easy.
Boy, that junk is heavy.
Bob, you know, I'm sort of glad the professor picked us out to help him with his work, even though it's lonely over here.
Give me some whiskey. If there aren't any chicks, then at least some whiskey.
You only think about whiskey and women. You better change or you'll never get any place.
Get off my back. I'm sick of your preaching.
Take the professor for example.
That guy's always been lucky. While we explore all sorts of islands for 6 months, he comes with us once and finds the stuff. And of all places on this miserable...
Oh, careful now. Stop grumbling, will you?
Go on.
I'll go look for the professor now.
Okay. Get on out of here, will you? In the meantime, I'll unload.
And have fun.
Yeah, sure.
Look over there. How terrible.
The web in the cabin. The gun. Gary took it with him that night.
And this is his bracelet.
But where is Gary?
Please, Georgia, let's go. I'm so afraid.
Perhaps there are more spiders around.
Come and sit with me.
What do you want from me?
Well, give you 3 guesses. I was going to ask you for the time.
Georgia! 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 Here we are. Gladys is gone down by the lagoon.
We were swimming when suddenly she was pulled into the reef.
And she screamed terribly.
Who was it? it? Didn't you see anyone?
No, it all happened so quickly.
A scream? And she'd already disappeared.
Maybe the spider killed the professor. And Linda.
We found a gigantic spider, dead.
It was shot with the professor's own revolver.
And Gary's bracelet was laying there beside it.
What's that noise? That's him. Get back. No, quiet. Hands up. Stop or I'll shoot.
Hey. Hello, baby.
Hands up.
Anything you wish.
Get going into the cabin.
What a coincidence. That's where I wanted to go.
I said get going.
All righty.
I think he's handsome.
He doesn't look so terrible. They're the really dangerous ones. Too bad.
Okay, turn around.
Where's Gladys? What did you do with her?
Let me speak to him. Where is Gladys?
Gladys? No idea. I don't know the young lady, unfortunately. We just got here, down on the lagoon.
You see, Georgia?
Where we were swimming.
And that's where Gladys disappeared.
On the lagoon? Ah.
Don't laugh. You'll be sorry about that.
Oh, I don't know. Just look at what's coming down the path.
Gladys! For goodness sake,
Gladys!
Look, you're still here,
Who's that?
My friend Bob. We work together for Professor Green.
Why, he's a big uranium research man. I met him before in the Reeds.
A researching researcher.
Then you had better luck than I. I was nearly shot.
Hi there.
That is, if the revolver had been loaded.
And you? You here on a summer vacation?
Fine summer vacation. If we hadn't found this island, we wouldn't be here to tell the story. We crashed on our way to Singapore.
Ah, then you're the American dance troupe that got lost.
Yes.
Well, how do you know that?
Well, all the newspapers in the world have carried your story.
What?
I'll bet Professor Green was surprised when all these girls showed up. Ha-ha.
Professor Green is dead.
What's with the professor? Dead?
What?
He was hanging in a huge spider web. That's how we found him. Linda is dead, and Gary, our manager, has also disappeared.
Spider web?
Do you really believe that? By the way, our ship is coming back in 2 days.
We must radio information right away so that they can send an agent to clear the matter up.
You mean it? A ship's coming by?
Our expedition ship.
Then it will take us with it?
Yeah, of course.
We're rescued.
Yeah.
Let me go with Look, isn't this pretty?
The boys will be surprised when they see how we've dressed ourselves up in our island costumes. And they promised us real whiskey kids. I can hardly wait.
Hold this. Shall I put this in my hair? You look great, just like a real islander. Well, I am. Haven't I been here for 4 weeks?
I can't believe that we'll be back in New York in a couple of days. When we tell them at home what has happened to us, nobody's going to believe us.
Where are George and Ann? Outside on the veranda.
They're out there with Joe trying to make radio contact with the expedition ship.
I wonder if a lot of reporters will be on board when we get there.
Hope so.
Uh-huh.
What's important for me is that Jimmy's there.
Who is Jimmy?
My friend. We're going to be married.
What if he's got eyes for another?
You don't believe that yourself. I'd scratch his eyes out, and he knows it. Kids, we made radio contact with the ship, and we'll be picked up tomorrow. And tonight we'll dance and really raise the roof.
Tell me, what kind of a girl is Anne?
Usually quiet and one of the nicest. She's away from home for the first time. Her folks live in Minnesota. I've never seen her so relaxed.
I'd like to dance with her.
Mm-hmm.
I want to be all alone with you.
How about the house?
Not in the house. Someplace where we'll be all alone.
You know what? We'll meet at the lagoon.
Okay, but so that no one will notice.
Good. We'll meet in 15 minutes on the trail down to the water. All set?
Of course.
But be on time. I hate waiting.
Thanks.
Having a good time with the chicks?
Shut your mouth.
Falling for her?
Thank you. Tell me, are you always so quiet?
You know, when you've lived on islands for a long time, you forget how to say nice things to girls.
We'll try it once.
Well, I'm really glad that your airplane crashed.
But that's a nice thing to say.
I mean, otherwise I wouldn't have gotten to know you, and I'm glad about that.
Oh, you say that to everybody.
No, Anne. I don't know any girls. And when I think of the ones I do, I'd rather work.
Well, I must say, you certainly are a master at paying compliments.
Perhaps you're right. I should pay more attention to young women. Sometimes I envy Bob. He's so uninhibited and carefree.
Bob, any girl is good enough for him. A real man is interested in only one girl.
Then I'm a real man.
How?
Because I'm really interested only in one girl.
Who's that? What does she look like? Cute? Elegant?
Elegant? On the contrary. A little bit disheveled and neglected, but very pretty. Her name's Anne.
Oh, Joe. That's one of the nicest things that's ever been said to me.
Well, I meant it. I'm really fond of you. You know, when you leave for New York, here, so you won't forget me too quickly.
But, Joe, please don't let me wait too long.
Come on, I got 12 minutes left.
What's in 12 minutes?
My next rendezvous.
Oh. Hello, big boy.
Well, I'll be darned. That's not bad either. Hey, all right. You really don't know where to start here.
Gladys,
Oh, you're here.
what's on your mind, huh?
Nothing.
In love?
Mm-hmm.
And do you really think that Bobby's the right man for you?
I don't know. I only know one thing. I love him.
I hope he doesn't let you down. I'd be very sorry for you.
Hello, Daddy-O. How about throwing those lamps on somebody else for a change?
Yeah, baby. Like you swing, too.
Come on, Gladys. It's not worth it.
Don't bother me.
Hey, Georgia, give me a drink, too. Thanks.
Bobby,
Yeah?
do you have to turn all the girls' heads?
Who, me? They turned mine.
Hi, Georgia. Hi. That dance sure made me thirsty.
Georgia, aren't you at all excited about going home soon?
Okay, let's drink to that. Yeah.
Well, here's to the trip. Cheers.
Cheers.
Do you think people are still talking about us?
Of course. Now all the more, since we found you.
Will the papers print our story?
Oh, baby. Will the papers print your story? The magazines will carry your pictures, and what do you think radio and TV will do with you? You'll be amazed at the reception you get back in New York.
Maybe they'll drive us down Broadway with confetti and all.
In any case, you become a world-famous troupe, and who knows? Maybe you'll wind up in Hollywood.
Oh, Bobby, I might make it yet.
Thank goodness I still have a few minutes left, because my next rendezvous is very important.
And this time, who's the lucky one?
If you won't tell anyone, Gladys.
Bobby, Gladys is a fine girl. Up until now, she's been shy of men. Please, leave her alone.
Exactly. I've always yearned for a girl like this. Never found one. Why am I telling you all this anyway?
Oh, Joe, I'm so happy.
Well, that's what I expected.
Same old story. You're nice to a man, and before you know it, he's getting thrashed.
Anne, I must tell you something right away. Come on.
Hey, Anne.
Let her on. They're all good for nothing. They're all the same. Come on, let's have a drink.
Well, Gladys, it's just as I told you earlier. Oh, don't you see that Bob is just the kind of man who wants nothing else than to play around with women without a single serious thought in his head?
You're right. I don't want to see him again.
Gladys.
Look, Bob. You can keep those remarks about Anne to yourself. Get it?
Don't tell me you're serious, fella. You haven't fallen for that little broad by any chance. Well, good luck, then.
And what if I were?
Then I'd feel sorry for you. What are dancers? Hot goods for cold nights. Or do you think your Anne is different?
For a guy like you, the worst girl in the world is too good. No, not here. Come on.
I gotta run. I got a date.
Okay.
Hello, Gladys.
Oh, leave me alone, you.
What's the matter with you, kid? Have you gone crazy?
You ask me that? No man in this world, even if he belonged to your best friend, would be safe with you around.
Are you talking about Bobby?
Who else? But you can keep him. I'm through with him.
I've got news for you. Bobby just made it clear to me that you're the kind of girl that he's been looking for.
Do you mean that, Babs?
If it weren't true, do you think I'd leave him?
Babs!
Go to him. He's waiting for you. Bobby.
That was a scream.
It sounded like Gladys. And Bobby's also gone.
I'll look for them. You get dressed and follow me. I'll go back and get the ammunition. Quick! Tommy. Where's the ammunition?
I don't know. Maybe there.
Quick, or we'll all get it. I found Bob. Dead.
Was he strangled?
Where are the bullets?
Oh.
It's too late. He's here. All right, come on. Come on. We must surround you. Two of you take that path over there. Two go through the bushes. The rest of you come with me. Nobody should go alone. Always go in pairs. Come on.
quicksand starts here.
Oh, Joe, you're thinking.
Better dead than continue living.
We'd just been married, and Emil was so sweet and formal. Even in my dreams, I hadn't dreamt of it as wonderful as this. For me, it was a stairway to heaven, and Emil's eyes were filled with stars.
Surprise! 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 surprise, 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 surprise.
Here comes the bride.
Whose idea was the knife?
Helene, she's the mastermind.
Darling, I thought there should be a sensational beginning to your new life.
I was going to die for you, Emily, baby, but you know the cops, they ask too many questions.
How did you know? I don't understand.
Hey, Bill, we learned about your marriage this afternoon. Helene was trailing you or something.
That's right, darling. Just leave it to beady eyes, Helene.
Anyway, Emil, you know news travels faster than flies.
Come on, everyone. Let's go outside and start drinking. We've got a long way to go tonight.
Everybody down to the booth parlor. Come on up. Follow me, fellas. Everybody downstairs. All the way downstairs. Everybody downstairs. Everybody to the booth spot. The booth spot. The booth spot.
Everyone, this is my wife, Lily. Lily, these are my lunatic friends.
Darling, you know formality is the word around here. I've a toast all prepared for the occasion. To love and marriage, almost as outdated as the horse and carriage.
I sent my brother on a 2-week vacation to get him away from women, and he comes back with a goddess.
An angel.
All right, an angel. You see, Lily, each artist interprets things in their own way. Now, for me, if I made a statue of you, you'd become a goddess. For Emil, you'd be an angel.
Lily, this is my brother Max. Max and I are almost like Siamese twins, but he's the better educated one, you'll see. He speaks English perfectly. He was born here while I was struggling in Europe.
Hello, Max. Very happy to meet you.
Not half as glad as I am to meet you.
Emil, Emil. Make way, hot stuff here. Let me look at her. Yes. Beautiful. Bone structures, very good. The nose is perfect. Oh, the hair. Yes, yes.
Lily, this is my friend and teacher, Saki Van Bridge, the most marvelous sculptor of them all.
My dear, you must pose for me sometime soon. I already can see you in gold.
Not now, Saki. She just got here. Man, you know the unions don't allow any midnight sculpturing. Come on, we'll come back.
Come on, Lily, let's have a drink. She's as frightened as a kitten in water with all you mongrels around her.
For some reason, I couldn't speak. Everyone was staring at me, and suddenly I forgot who I was.
It's a wild, wild party. When I cook them up, they take off to the moon. I'm Helene. I bet you're from, Idaho.
Kansas.
Oh, where the corn is green and I know the feeling. Love at first sight is always the best way. When you drag it out too long, you get tired of each other.
Are you an old friend of Emil?
Yes. I'm an old friend.
Looking at Helene, I wondered if Emil had made a mistake in marrying me.
So this is you. You grabbed him, and in 2 weeks at that. Congratulations. My name is Myra Amstadt. And yours is? Lily. Of course. Do well by him, will you? It's hard enough to make $1 in this racket without a wife on your neck. I told him, Emile, don't get hooked. Your art will go down the drain. I brought him this far on 10%, and it's been uphill all the way. And just when it was beginning to taste good, bingo, he goes off and gets hooked. You took the bread right out of my mouth. Just when it was so good, too. Don't mind me. I'm shocked. We all love you. We really do. Here's to you and to all the little works of art you produce.
Presenting the finest wedding present in creation. Something a man should have when he's got everything.
See here? That's Nerissa.
Gee, it's beautiful.
She's got away.
Oh, where?
Nobody knows. She used to live with me. Then one day, after Emil finished the statue, she left me a note. I'm going away, it said. Even her parents don't even know where she is. Emil's hard on a woman. He drives them buggy, they say.
Why's that?
He was to draw the life out of them. For his statues, I guess.
Well, I guess that's the meaning of great art.
Maybe. But it's sure hard on the models.
Tired.
Little.
Your eyes are almost closed.
I wanted to hold you all night.
I missed you.
Same here. I think I'm a little drunk. I haven't been to many parties. It's not like this one.
There won't be many more like it. I'm giving up my old ways.
I hardly know you, Emile.
But I know you. Why you stare?
Because I'm a simple thing.
No, you're not.
And you're a complicated thing.
No, I'm not that either.
I'll be better. I promise.
But
I love you.
I couldn't ask for anything better than that, could I?
I hope not.
How do you know Elaine?
Fairly well. She lives just down the street. We all live near each other. We use my place as a studio, and everybody has a key. That's how they could get in so easily tonight. We're one big, happy family.
What does she do for a living?
Spends money mostly. Her husband died and left her a fortune.
And those other women? Doris and Michelle?
You're just full of questions, aren't you?
Yes. Because suddenly I feel all alone. But I'm just one woman in a sea of women.
You're the only one now. What's past is past.
Oh, Emil, I want to be everything to you.
You are. You are.
We'll dance on stars together, won't we, darling?
Yes. Then string them all together on a golden chain and make a necklace just for you.
Hello? Hello? Hello, who is it? Emil? Emil, where are you? Emil? 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 Emil?
Did Madame call?
Who are you?
Hajmir Dalali.
What are you doing here?
I live here.
Live here?
Madame is no doubt confused. I am Hajmir Dalali, servant of the house. I have been with the master for 6 years now. And you, madam, who are you?
Well, I'm Emil's wife.
1,000 pardons, madam. I did not know. I have been away. The master was not due back until tomorrow. So I took the opportunity to enjoy the pleasures of the American countryside.
Where is Emil now?
The master sometimes goes out at night, madam.
Why?
It is one of his peculiarities. He becomes inspired at odd times. And when he does, he must go to his work.
Where is that?
Madam must not disturb the master while he is working. That is forbidden.
I'm his wife.
I must detain you, madam. It would not be for your good, nor his. Please to remain here.
You have no right to tell me what to do.
You are correct, madam.
When I was upstairs before, I got a telephone call, and when I answered it, they hung up. Would you know anything about that?
No, madam. I know nothing.
What name do you go by?
I have many names, madam. But I answer best to Hajmir.
Do you always stand there like that? Hajmir?
Yes, madam.
All night?
Yes, madam. Is madam awake?
Do you always walk in on people like that?
Forgive me, madam. I took the liberty to prepare your bath. Oil of pomegranate. I trust you will find it refreshing. Also, there are perfumes from Italy, France, and the Orient. Powders from Kashmir and Istanbul. If madam would like the incense lighted to refresh the morning air.
No, I don't think so.
As you wish, madam. I have laid out towel and a robe. I trust you will find everything satisfactory.
Is Madame hurt? What happened? I heard you scream. Madame has fallen.
There was a knife. I saw it.
Yes, sir. It is here, lodged in the keyhole. How did this get here? It is one of your small sculpting knives, Sahib. The one you misplaced that afternoon before you left. Of all the places to find it? Those people at the party last night, Sahib, must have done it as a joke. Although it seems a little extreme, even for them. No, I think it was an accident. A crazy accident. But you are perfectly all right. Not a scratch on your very beautiful self. Are you still nervous?
Yes.
Come, we'll go for a swim. It'll relax you.
What a crazy party, O'Neill. What a crazy party. I'm going to another one. See you later.
Oh, that Lucy's a crazy nut. I see you cleaned everything bright and early, Hashmir. But you missed one. Yes, Sahib. Before the sun had opened its eye.
Who is Hajmir?
I met him in India on one of my tours. Seems Hashmir escaped from prison or the Black Hole of Calcutta or something like that.
What was he there for?
Murder.
Murder?
Oh, don't look so shocked. Everybody does it there, just to pass the time of day.
Don't you think he did it then?
Did what?
Put the knife in the door.
Oh, no. He's absolutely faithful. I trust him with my life. He's quite intelligent, you know. That sculpture piece, for instance. That's his idea. For Hashmir, the circle represents God, the one supreme being. It's part of his Indian philosophy of life. Breakfast is served, son. Oh, thank you, Hashmir. Hey, let me go.
Thank you. Oh, you got a call last night.
Oh, who was it?
I don't know. They hung up.
What time?
I think it was about 3 or 4. Do people usually call you at that time?
Sometimes, but I'd say it was a wrong number.
Why?
What else could it have been?
Kashmir. This is just what I need. You never forget, do you? Good morning, everyone. Pardon my appearance. It's not the latest, but it's all I have.
What happened to you, Helene?
I look like the cat and the canary, don't I?
Well, you drunk again?
Like a fish.
One of your all-night parties.
No, baby, honest. I was on my way home to brood over you. Maybe even swallow a couple of silver bullets. When some character grabbed me just a little way from here. Look what he did to me.
Oh, we should get you to a doctor.
No, baby, I'm going home to sleep it off.
Well, let me see that you get home all right. Excuse me a moment. Let's not stop here, Helene.
I've got to get half-killed every night to be with you every morning. It's worth it.
Are you in any pain?
Just kiss me. It'll all go away. Ooh, it hurts. It really does.
We should get you to see that doctor.
I'd rather see you.
Oh, Helene, this is silly. You shouldn't come here like this.
But I didn't know where to turn. You know I always think of you first. Besides, I didn't want to go back to that sad house all by myself.
I know. But I don't want to hurt you.
I know, baby.
But I'm married now.
That's what my two big eyes tell me. My baby is married away so nice and sweet.
So you see, it's impossible.
I don't believe that.
Because what there was between us is still there. Too many days and too many nights. Too many sweet words that water won't wash away.
Helene, don't be difficult, please. It's tough enough as it is.
We're going to get together again, baby. You'll see. I'll find a way.
Well, gentlemen, what do you say? Is this Nerissa or isn't it?
Let me see. Looks like Nerissa, but I can't be certain from the photograph.
What do you say, Emil?
Well, it's been a few months. I'd say a very good maybe. In fact, I think I'd say yes.
I'd go along with you on that, Emil.
Ah, good. Good.
Are these morgue shots?
Saki, you're a guest. These are living, breathing photographs from Mexico, right?
That's right. It's good to know Nerissa's safe in Mexico. Her parents will be glad to hear that. She's been missing for over a month, so they called me in to find out what had happened.
You know, like, we're always glad to cooperate with the police, but, you know, like Dad, like later.
Not the police exactly, sir. Private eye, as they say. We make our money by nosing around and coming up with the right answers. You mind if I use your phone? I have to call my associate.
Of course.
You better get that wire right off to the girl's parents. You know Nerissa, didn't you?
She modeled for me, that's about it.
Maybe you had an occasional drink together?
Soda pop.
Dancing?
I don't dance. Only the minuet.
Charlie, send that telegram. Affirmative. The gal's in Mexico. Right. I'm absolutely positive. Mr. DeRay, 1 second, please.
Yes.
This may be a little personal, but perhaps you won't mind answering. Your brother, he isn't well, is he?
What do you mean?
I mean, I've done a little research into his life, and I've come up with some interesting information.
What is it?
I found out that a few years ago he was committed to an institution. Brain damage. Insanity is the better word for it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't you? I think you do. Because he was released under your custody, wasn't he?
My brother is completely cured, Mr. Albright.
I suppose so, if you say so.
Mr. Albright, if you're out to slander my brother or cause him any harm, I'll see that you pay for it.
You've got me wrong. Really, you have. This is strictly in the line of business.
I'll have to ask you to leave.
Very well, Mr. Duvray. Very well. Good day.
Good day.
I'd only been there a day, but it seemed like so much had happened. No one was around now, and I felt lonely. I went upstairs to relax for a while.
Hello? Hello?
May I assist you, madam?
Where were you?
In the hall.
Well, why didn't you answer the telephone?
My feet do not have wings, madam.
What took you so long to get here?
I have my work. May I leave now, madam?
Yes, Hajime, go ahead. I didn't know what I was doing. I wasn't thinking straight. I just wasn't. I thought I'd started a new life with all my cares and worries behind me. Now things were more complicated than ever. I was so confused, I hardly knew what I was doing.
Emil? Emil?
Who's there?
I'm looking for Emil.
Well, he isn't here right now. I think he's working.
Oh, I'm sorry I disturbed you. Don't bother coming down. I'll come up.
Well, well. Now, let me see what you look like. I was half drunk last night. I couldn't see a thing. Oh. You're perfect. Absolutely perfect. Emil's certainly done it again. Another beautiful woman.
Well, what do you mean by that?
No, I'm joking. Frankly, I'm pretty jealous of Emil having gotten someone like you. See, I'm the Lone Ranger type. A lot of talk, but no women.
Oh, why's that?
I don't know. So, how you getting along with Emil?
Fine.
It's not easy, is it?
Oh, it's easy as pie.
But that pie is going to taste bitter. You'll find out. He'll drive you crazy. He has all the others. He's temperamental as a bug.
And you?
Solid as a rock. So when worse comes to worse, I'll be around with a good shoulder for you to cry on.
Why doesn't anyone want him to be happy?
You're taking me seriously again. Oh. What's this?
It's a wedding present from Emil.
Very fine work.
Isn't it beautiful?
Not half so beautiful as you are, Lily. Oh, don't be afraid of me. I like you. I like you very much. I said to myself last night, now there's a woman I like very, very much. Your neck is so white, so beautiful, like a swan. Please, Lily, don't be afraid of me. If there's anything you ever want, just feel free to call on me.
Max.
Lily, Emil and I are so close that I almost feel you belong to me.
Max, please.
Sorry. I don't know what made me do that. Oh, please forgive me. Did I hurt you?
Max, stop it. Please let go of me.
Lily? My dear, are you all right? My dear, are you hurt? Lily, are you hurt?
No, I don't think so.
Here, my dear, let me help you. Oh, yes. You are a beautiful woman. I never forget a face, my dear.
What are you doing here?
I walk. I like to look at nature. It's true I can't see, but my sense of touch is miraculous. Lily, you see this leaf? Each vein is like a mountain or a valley to me. This leaf is so delicate, so fragile. As you, Lily, I can transfer my impression of this small leaf into stone, as I can transfer my impression of you into stone. And there, Lily, you can live forever.
I'm all right now. Really, I am. I was only stunned. I must have tripped over that log back there. Please, I've got to get back now.
Oh, no, that's much too far for you, my dear. You come over to my place. I live only over there. There you can rest. And we'll talk. We have so many things we have to say to each other.
Well, it's awfully late. Oh, well, maybe some other time.
No. The sun is just about to set. I can tell, my dear. I can feel the night air coming on. So, we have plenty of time. We'll go have a drink, and then we'll start our work.
Work?
The statue, of course. Emil is young and inexperienced, young and impetuous. But he does not have my hands. These hands are tempered with age. With you, I know I can do my greatest work. You have been sent to me in my old age. Yes, I believe you have. Father and daughter. That is a beautiful relationship.
Well, I'd like to help you. Really, I would. But it's so late. Some other time, maybe.
Yes, my dear. Love and life. That is everything, my daughter. Everything. From the cradle, the full circle, back to the cradle again. The long circle of life. The beautiful circle of life.
I wanted to get back to Emil. I didn't want to tell him about Max and Saki. Why should I worry him? And I would have to get that locket fixed. But most of all, I just wanted to hold him in my arms. Would he be there, waiting?
Hello? Hello? Hello?
The circle. The key to it all. The key itself. The key to madness, even. That's true, gentlemen. The insane person is often obsessed by circles.
That's very interesting, Mr. Albright, but surely not the topic for mid-morning conversation.
Mr. Douvray, you are all artists, and surely you must realize that art is often a manifestation of a kind of insanity. In asylums, for instance, the inmates paint. It's called therapy.
Yes. Michelangelo must have been quite insane to spend all of that time on his back as he painted the Sistine Chapel.
Yes, the old boy was really insane.
Have you ever seen the paintings of the famous murderer, Heinrich Rappmann?
I can't say that I have.
He was obsessed with circles. All lines became curved and circular. A unique personal touch that indicated his special madness. This is your work, isn't it?
Yes, I believe it is.
It, too, has a tendency toward circularity. So you see, gentlemen, this style exists in many of us. At the end of his career, Rappmann was taken into a circular room with circular tables, circular chairs, and circular objects. He went stark raving mad, and what was once hidden had now become obvious. He walked out, turned to his wife, and said, "I'm sorry, my dear, but I can't go home with you. You see, I'm insane."
Mr. Albright, what's the point?
The point is, there was a murder last night on the highway, about half a mile from here. A woman was found dead with a large circular gash in her midsection. Almost a complete circle.
What to do with us?
Frankly, I'm not sure. But let's start with this. Nerissa isn't in Mexico.
But yesterday you said she'd been found.
But we were wrong. Last night, those photos were identified as someone else. So we're back where we started from, and for all we know, Nerissa might very well be dead.
Mr. Albright, you have a fascinating imagination. But I don't see the connection between Nerissa and the murdered woman. And I don't see where any of this has anything to do with us.
Miss Russell, you reported to the police the night before last you were beaten up by someone. A man who had attacked you several blocks from your home.
Yes, but he was just a minor sex maniac, not a murderer.
We don't know what he is now, do we? He might be the same man, and then again he might not be.
Mr. Albright, if you're so awfully clever, will you tell me why my masher friend didn't kill me? That seems to be his style with all the others.
Mr. Albright, you are going too far. Unless you have some proof to back these allegations.
Please, please, don't get me wrong. I'm not accusing anyone. I'm simply attempting to tie all the facts together to let you know what our problem is. If I offended you, I apologize. Believe me, no one here is suspected. But it is my opinion that we're dealing with a madman. A man very much like Ruppman. Ingenious and obsessed.
I get such a vivid picture. I'm almost glad I can't see.
Ladies and gentlemen, my lecture is over. There's no telling who the murderer might be. Watch the person next to you. Good afternoon.
Mr. Albright?
Yes?
Mr. Albright, do you really suspect anyone around here of those murders?
I don't know, Mrs. Duvray. I really don't know. I'll be around here almost every day checking on things. Here's my card and phone number. If anything happens, no matter what time of day or night, give me a call. You'll do that, won't you?
Yes, sir.
Good day, Mr. Duvray.
Thank you.
Having a difficult time? I'd like to help.
I think everything would be a lot better around here if you wouldn't keep barging in.
Now, Lily, darling, I'm one of the family. This is where I've made my nest for the past 4 years.
Well, Miss Ladybird, I'd just appreciate it if you'll pick up and fly away.
Well, you've certainly got the jitters about something. Why were you talking to that cop?
It's none of your business. Or maybe it is.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that someone's been coming and calling in the middle of the night and then hanging up without saying a word. And that accident in the garden yesterday afternoon? And yesterday morning you came by so nice and sweet, just hoping I'd no longer be alive.
You're way out on a limb, Lily. Way, way out.
I don't think so.
All Greek to me. Believe me. Hello, everybody. Good, good. Saki, you're still the old master.
Thank you, my dear. Thank you.
Max, you've got something there. A little weird, perhaps, but I think it should sell.
I just had it framed. I consider it my greatest work.
Emile? Emile? Emile?
Yes?
Emile. I want you to meet the Baron von Turco. He's a famous European artist I've been telling you about.
Yes, of course. It's an honor to meet you, Baron.
It's my pleasure, Mr. Duvray. I've heard much about your work. You have a reputation in my country, you know. A good reputation.
Oh, I'm glad. I didn't know you were familiar with my work.
Only by reputation, sir. Only by reputation. And photographs of your work. The Sistine Madonna, the Golden Venus. I look forward to seeing the originals.
Very kind of you, Baron.
But I know an artist is always too
It's
busy.
perfectly all right.
I can always
No,
wait.
no. I want you to see the statue.
Yes. Just what I'd expected. A masterpiece in every way.
That's his best work.
How do you do it? It almost seems to live.
That's the secret to Emile's work.
That's the secret to any masterpiece. I'll take it.
That's $20,000.
Isn't that a little steep?
It'll be worth twice that in a year.
Yes, but I'm buying it now. 5,000, perhaps 10,000, but not 20,000.
Emile? Don't sell it.
Why not?
Well, it's worth much more money than that. The price is going to go up, I know it.
You loved Marissa, didn't you?
Of course I did. What's that got to do with it?
Where is she, Max?
I don't know. Mexico. Everybody says she's in Mexico.
You were with her that last night. You took her out. You were going to ask her to marry you.
She said she didn't want me, and then she went somewhere.
Just like that?
Just like that. She got in a taxi and left.
And where did you go?
I don't know.
Don't cross-examine me, Emil. I don't like it. Well, if I don't, somebody else will.
But, Myra, please be reasonable.
I am being reasonable.
Well, Baron, have you made up your mind?
Perhaps you can be more reasonable than Myra. I like the statue, not the price.
She's the boss.
You people certainly strike a hard bargain. All right, I like it. I can raise the money somehow. I'll sell some other things that I have. Make the arrangements.
Not going to sell that statue. That statue's yours, but I'm not going to sell it. I told you you're not selling it now. Max! No! That statue's mine.
I'll see you tomorrow, Mr. Duvray.
Yes. Things will be much calmer then.
Thank you for your time.
Emil, you better sell that statue. You owe me money, plenty of it.
Oh, calm down, Myra. You'll crack your makeup. You're so beautiful by moonlight.
What you said before, that's true for me too, isn't it, Emil?
What's that?
What's past is past. Both yours and mine. Please, that's the way I want it. We'll start all over again. A blank slate.
For me, you're a work of art. Finished and complete. We have no past. Only now.
That's the way I feel. Oh, Emil, I want my life to be yours. You'll never leave me, will you?
Oh, yes. How could I? I would be leaving half myself.
You're such a sweet talker. I wish we weren't married so you could court me all over again.
Well, the romance isn't over yet. I just met you. It takes me years to get to know someone.
Good.
Maybe tomorrow I'll have you pose for me. You wouldn't mind that, would you?
Oh, no, not at all.
I take a picture of that statue in my mind for many, many years. And when I met you, the picture was suddenly complete. So you see, I've known you for a long, long time.
I feel like celebrating.
Of course. Why didn't I think of that? I'll get some champagne.
Okay. Oh, Emil, the wine is wonderful.
Did I teach you?
What is the matter, Sahib?
That sculpture piece. It fell. Help me get her out.
Undoubtedly, it was too heavy for the wire. Madam is all right.
Yes, I think so.
Do you think these wires could have been cut, Ashmi?
I do not know. It is a possibility.
They could have been purposely worn away.
It is difficult to tell, Sahib.
We'll take them to the police in the morning. But you're certain you're all right?
Yes, I was just dazed.
Well, up to bed with you then.
No more swimming?
Not tonight.
Oh, Emil, I'm so frightened.
Don't be.
Everything's going to be all right, isn't it?
Of course it is. Hello? Hello? Hello?
It's that person again.
Who?
The one who keeps calling and hanging up.
Did you never say anything?
No.
I don't know what to make of it.
Did those other women get calls like this?
You mean the murdered women?
Yes.
No, I don't think so.
Can those lines be traced?
No, not unless we have the police tap the lines constantly. I'll check into it tomorrow.
So you really think it's serious then, don't you?
Oh, frankly, no. It's probably some practical joker.
I hope that's what it is, just a joker.
You know, your hair is going to turn silver from worry. Oh, really, I worship you. I want to come to you like one of those statues with a little candle burning. And then I would kneel at your feet. Max, I told you not to keep prowling around here like this.
But, Emil, you know I always come over early in the morning to begin my work.
There have been too many freak accidents around here lately.
What's that got to do with me?
Look at yourself. You're half out of your mind. You don't know what you're doing most of the time. You go off on one of your fits, and God only knows what you'll do.
But I've been cured. You know that, Emil. That's why you were able to bring me home from the hospital.
You were never totally cured. I had a doctor lie through his teeth to get you out of there. I said to myself, you'll get better. There's no need to worry.
You've never spoken to me before like this, Emil.
Because I kept thinking I was wrong. I kept hoping it would change. I kept praying. But the good Lord is helping me.
What are you telling me, Emil? That I'm insane? You're not telling me that, are you? No, I'm not going back to that asylum, Emil. I'm not going back to that asylum.
Why did you cut those wires on the circle last night?
What wires?
The wires are in the circle. He fell in the pool and almost killed him.
Those wires. Toulouse's the one who hung the thing. I only helped him.
Why are you going back to that phone calling routine?
I haven't done it in years, Emil. I swear it.
Calling people in the middle of the night for no good reason. Why are you doing it to Lily?
I'm not. No, you're not sending me back to that asylum, Emil. I'm warning you.
I'm warning you. Go anywhere you like. Do anything you want. But don't plague us anymore. I've helped you for a long time, Max. But I'm giving up now.
Emil, please. Please give me a break. I've been upset lately about Nerissa. I haven't been thinking straight.
So you two are at it again. The brothers grim at each other's throats. You'll cut each other's hearts out one of these days. Calm down. Save your strength. We've got bigger troubles now. The Baron von Turco is off to Europe, and he's taking his money with him.
Why?
Well, after that hassle yesterday, he wouldn't come back. Now he's at his hotel packing. You better get over there with that statue and clinch the deal.
Not now.
Listen, lover boy, you get over there right now. I'm not busting my back over you for nothing. Remember, you owe me money. That's M-O-N-E-Y. And I'd better get it. Maybe you've given up art for sweet loving in the moonlight. But I still have an investment here. Do you remember how much you owe me?
10,000.
You bet your sweet bottom dollar you do. And I'd better get it. Now, you better get over there right now and square it with Turco.
Calm down, Maya. I'll go.
And that's the way to talk. That's money in the bank. By the way, what's wrong with your phone?
What?
I called you around midnight last night. I dialed, I got 3 rings. Someone answered and the phone went dead.
I don't know what to make of it. Has it happened before?
Just last night.
Hasmir, have the phone checked, first thing.
I have already inquired of the phone company, sir. As a similar thing happened to me this morning. They tell me the phone has been repaired.
Haley, what do you want?
I'm looking for a way to talk to you. Please help me.
I'm sorry. It's difficult. I don't know what to say.
Say anything. Say hello. Say you still love me.
I don't love you. I don't think I ever did.
Oh, for God's sakes. You'll be bored with her in 2 months. She's not your kind.
She's everything you've never been.
It didn't seem to matter too much at the time.
I just didn't tell you everything I thought. That's all.
I could tell you a few things about that angel wife of yours. She's no different than the rest of us.
Shut up. You could turn snow black.
Emil, these last few months without you have been hell. Darling, I can't forget you. You're the most beautiful lover I've ever had. Love me again. It's almost like it used to be.
You better go now, Helene.
Will you call me later?
I don't think so.
Just one time, please.
No!
She'll leave you. She won't be able to take it. And you've loved her the way you've loved me. You'll treat her like dirt, just the way you're treating me now.
It was around 8 o'clock that evening. It was early and I still wasn't sleepy, so I lay back to read a book. Emil had already gone back to his work.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello, Lily. This is Helene.
Yes?
I want you to meet me right away.
What for?
I have something to tell you. I think I know who's been calling you.
Where are you?
I'm at the airport.
Airport?
Yes, I'm leaving town. My life is in danger. I'm afraid to go home.
Well, where should I meet you?
I'm at the telephone booth next to the Eastern Airlines counter. My plane leaves at 9:30. Please meet me right away.
I'll leave right now.
I'll be waiting for you.
Helene had said the telephone booth next to the Eastern Airlines ticket counter. I went to the phone booth and waited. It was just 8:30, so I knew I had plenty of time.
I'm Lily Dubray. Hello?
This is Helene. Meet me at parking lot number 3. It's not safe in the terminal. Please hurry.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Albright. This is Lily Duvray, Emil Duvray's wife. You told me to call in case there was any trouble.
What's wrong, Mrs. Duvray?
I think someone's trying to kill Helene.
Where are you?
I'm at the airport. Can you come right away, please?
I'll be right over.
I'll meet you at the telephone booths right by the main entrance. Albright. Helene called me about 8 o'clock tonight, and she told me to meet her at the airport. She was going to leave town. She said she knew who the killer was.
She tell you his name?
No, nothing. She just said to meet her right here, and that she'd be here. Well, I came here, she wasn't here, and I got a call to meet her out in the parking lot. I went outside, and the car tried to run me over. I fell down, and there I got that note. What do you think?
Lily, we want to see her alive. We better go.
Do you know who it could be?
We'll soon find out. This way, Mrs. Dubray.
Mr. Albright? Mr. Albright?
I thought I told you to come alone, Lily.
Miss? Just a sec, honey. Gotta put another 2 bits in this noise box. Without a little music, this place is a more.
Please, I think someone's following me. Please help me.
Oh, lots of creeps in this neighborhood. Ratsville, Creeps Corner, they call it. Boy, I'll be glad when I get back to L.A.
You don't understand. Someone's after me. I went to the phone booth, and then he...
Oh, relax, honey. Take a load off your feet. Give me time for one twist, huh? And I'll make a load with a good cup of hot coffee. Chip, you know.
You don't understand. Would you please listen to me? When I went to the airport, I went outside, and someone tried to run me over in a car. And I got a note. Look, I got a note here. I can't find it. I can't find it.
Hey. You are upset. Listen, lady, my boyfriend's coming over here in a little while. He knows all the cops in the neighborhood.
I don't have time, and I can't wait. I gotta find Detective Albright. Everything, it's like a nightmare. This happened so suddenly. I can't think straight. Would you shut that music off? I can't stand it.
Hey, lady! Lady! Wait a minute! Can I help you? Cup of coffee?
Madam should not have come here.
Where's my husband?
He is not well.
Well,
No.
please, I gotta see him.
You will see him soon, madam.
You made all those telephone calls, didn't you?
No, madam.
You killed Elaine, didn't you? Why did you kill Elaine? I tried to tell my husband, but he wouldn't believe me. He wouldn't listen to me.
Madam must be quiet.
Yes! Emil! Oh, Emil!
I told you to get your way. Didn't I tell you that?
Sorry, but she returned unexpectedly. There was nothing I could do.
Emil.
Listen, the door open. Elaine was so beautiful. So beautiful.
The master should go to bed now.
Emil, what's the matter, Emil?
Madam should leave him alone.
I tried to call you and warn you, but you wouldn't listen. I wanted to say he's going to kill you. I called several times and listened to your voice, but I couldn't say a word. I loved you so much.
The master should go to bed now.
Then tonight I was going to tell you, but Helene got in the way. I was going to meet you at that old house and say to you, he's the guilty one. But you wouldn't listen. You came with a detective. You didn't trust me, did you? Why?
To warn me against Ashmir. Has he got you in his power, Emil?
Not me, madam. To warn you against himself.
No.
I wanted to cry out. Get away from him. Get away from Emile Dupre, because he's a brute and a killer. But you wouldn't listen. You only wanted to listen to Elaine. That's why I followed her tonight. I knew what she was up to. I knew and I wouldn't let her do it. That's why I killed her.
The master should rest now.
I killed him. Lisa. Michelle. That stupid singer with the earrings. That ugly waitress with the glasses.
Emil, you're not well, Emil. Please, Emil. Emil. Emil.
gone, aren't they? These statues are the work of a great artist, Emile Louvre, a man whose art breathes life. Who else could say that? Not Michelangelo, not Rodin. I struggle for the secret of my art. How could I give it life? How could I make it live? And I found the answer in this circle. This circle leads from life to death. The power of life is the power of death. And I have that power to take life from death and immortalize it forever. That's why I had to kill. I put life into my statues. Capture the living soul for my work. Tear it from the body and make it live forever. See here? Nerissa is still breathing after all these months. And Michelle, too, is still alive. And Helene. Her blood is still wet, but her soul will live forever. But you are the most beautiful of all. More beautiful than all the others. More beautiful than the statues of antiquity.
Emile, please.
I love you, Lily. I wanted you to live. I don't want to kill you. But I must.
Emile!
One more statue. One more beautiful statue. The most beautiful of all.
Master, it is Hashmi who speaks. You are not well. Do you hear me? You do not want to kill her. She is your wife. Madam, run quickly, please.
I tried to get here as fast as I could, but he knocked me out back there. Yes, I'd suspect that Emile was as insane as his brother Max. That kind of madness is hereditary. But I wasn't so much testing Max as I was Emile. Emile killed Nerissa and Michelle before he met you, Mrs. Duvray, and married you thinking it would be an easy way to add you to his collection of statues. But he loved you very much, and this created the conflict. He wanted to kill you, and then again he didn't. He called to warn you, but he couldn't speak, so we had to take it out on others. It was a classical case of Jekyll and Hyde. Two men in the same body, both strangers to each other. One man sober and artistic, and the other man a murderer. And the first man never knew what the second man was doing. So you see, Emile in his calm state was totally unaware that he was a killer.
I loved him so much.
Up, and there she stood on the balcony as nature meant her to be. The blood began beating in his temples. Her eyes were blue, black, gorgeous. gorgeous beads of beautiful ebony. They called, demanded him to come to her. He was up the stairs in a few bounds, and before he knew it, he was standing in her doorway.
Well, go on, go on.
Where was I? Let's see. Oh, yes. There he stood, framed in the doorway. She was on the bed. Her breath was coming heavy now in short, abrupt bursts. The veins in his throbbing temples were beating as if they would burst.
So he picked up the pulsating pail of ice water and dreamily dumped it on her. That's right out of your second novel, Hot Lips.
Hey, old buddy. Welcome home. Did you lose all your millions at Monte Carlo?
Where have you been? I've been trying to get in touch with you since I came back.
Well, to tell you the truth, old buddy, I was holed up in my room all this time working on this, great story.
You haven't turned in one word in 3 months. Where is this great story?
Oh, up here, old guardian of my mental treasures, up here.
Okay, Harry Harris. You've got exactly 30 seconds to get off your can. I've got a job for you. You've got 15 seconds to get up from here.
Are you?
5 seconds.
Oh, no, there's my husband.
Hey, Doug, did you say something about a job? Cool it, buddy, cool it.
Enrico, come.
Wait a minute, that's my suitcase and my typewriter.
I'll explain later.
Look, Doc, wait a minute.
Am I late, T.H.?
Oh, no, of course not. Doc, this is my secretary. We've got some dictating to do.
Hey, Harris.
Oh, honey, keep your pencil sharp, will you? I'll be right back.
But honey, you don't understand.
Sorry, old man, no room, no room.
Harris, I'm gonna kill you.
It's a little drafty in here.
I'm gonna kill you, Harris.
Where to, sir?
Straight to the airport, Enrico, and step on it.
Wait a minute, what do you mean airport?
When I was in Monte Carlo, I met a Lord Carrington at the casino. He had a most interesting tale to tell.
Was he winning or losing?
This, well, Tom, it really doesn't matter. Lord Carrington inherited an island in the Caribbean, and this island is so remote that only he could approximate its location.
What, pray tell, does all this have to do with me?
You, Playboy writer, my card-playing wife, and I are going to this island. You're starting on your next bestseller.
Oh, no, Enrico, pull over.
Now, wait just a minute. Let me finish. If you don't like my story, I'll take you back to the hotel and you can continue your debauchery. The more that I heard what was happening on Voodoo Island.
Voodoo Island?
Yes, that's the name of the island. The more I began to think what a wonderful background this would make for an adventure novel. In the first place, the natives practice voodoo.
So they practice voodoo?
Secondly, there's a large quantity of highly poisonous snakes in the island.
Oh, you're hurting your cause.
Now listen, please. Lord Carrington has set up a foundation to perform experiments with the snake venom. There's been a famous scientist there for years trying to find a cure for cancer.
Interesting, but not interesting enough. Sorry.
Now, wait, let me finish. I haven't gotten to the most important part yet. These voodooists actually perform human sacrifices. And that there's some superstition about an army of walking dead. I presume you would call them zombies.
You actually contemplate taking that lovely, voluptuous kook of a wife whom you claim to love, and me, your breadwinner, whom you claim to be your best friend, to an island overrun with dead people, practicing human sacrifices and voodoo for the sake of a good book?
There is one important thing I did leave out.
What is that?
Girls.
Girls?
virgin natives, just waiting for some sophisticated swinger like you to come along and pluck them off their tropical vines. Yeah. It was very funny. Lord Carrington said that a few years ago, all the men of the island were out to sea fishing when a hurricane struck, and they left the island populated with 5 girls to every 1 man.
5 to 1? Interesting.
Baby, did you miss me?
Oh, Tommy, I longed for your arms, your lips, your...
All right. Will you please tell me what this cockamamie thing is all about?
You won't believe it. Let Moneybags explain.
I love...
All right, okay. What the hell is this all about?
Now, Coral, calm down.
I'm right in the middle of the greatest canasta game ever. I've got Sophie and me for $3.42, and the beach boy walks by and says that this smo calls and says pack for a week and to meet him at the airport. Now, give her the explanation.
Coral, lovely. Because I love you so much and because I want you to have everything, I'm taking you and your best lover away on a vacation. Just think, 4 or 5 hours across that lovely blue Caribbean lies a land of every man's dreams, where we can lie in the hot sun all day and drink long, cool, exotic rum drinks.
I can do that at the Fontainebleau.
Okay, big mouth, just get in the plane.
But...
Just get in the plane.
Don't talk to me like that.
If you don't get in the plane this very minute, I'm going to cancel every one of your charge accounts in every department store, couture, salon in this country. And in Paris, and in London.
Well, you don't have to get dirty about it.
In.
What am I doing up here? I get sick in elevators.
Carl.
It's all right, darling. We'll be there soon.
Can you see it?
It doesn't seem to be where we marked it on the map, sir.
Well, I don't understand. Lord Carrington marked it himself.
Well, we better find something soon.
Look. You think you can make it?
We'll make a go at it, sir.
Well, switch over to the emergency tank.
We are on the emergency tank now, sir.
Here, let me take over. Maybe I can make the beach.
All right, hold on. Here we go. We're going in.
Well, let's see where we are.
I wonder where the inhabitants are, Tom.
Well, I spotted a glimpse of a house up at that end of the island.
Hey, would you bring me a banana or coconut or something? Well, I got hungry with excitement.
You could do with a little dieting, honey.
Well, get a load of talking tubbo.
Look, none of that. You stay with the plane. I'll be back as soon as possible. Enrico, you better give me my gun.
Hurry back.
Buenos dias, senor.
Ah, buenos dias, señor.
We've been forced to land on the beach. Can you tell me where I can get some help?
Sí, señor. Follow me. Viene conmigo.
Here, let me take those for you. What are those drums?
Ah, señor. They are voodoo drums. Desde que usted ha llegado. En esta noche va a haber un sacrificio.
Sacrifice?
Sí, un sacrificio por Don Bela Hueda.
What's going to be sacrificed?
Yo no sé, señor. No puedo hacer más.
Señor, acá está el cadáver, señor.
Tomás, venga aquí. You're tres, ¿sí?
Sí, somos tres.
Mr. Fairchild. Mr. Fairchild, if you can hear me. Don't be frightened. We're friends. We won't hurt you. Oh, Mr. Fairchild, thank goodness you're all right.
I'm not Mr. Fairchild. I'm Tom Harris.
Oh, yes, Mr. Harris. I'm Charles Bentley. Mr. Fairchild radioed you'd be coming. Terribly sorry this had to happen to you. I've been hunting the man who killed him for over a week. He's violently insane, of course. Suddenly went berserk, slaughtered his wife and child, and now this. I hope he didn't hurt you.
Not for the want of trying.
Tomas, Mario. Toman esta dirección. He ran in that direction, didn't he?
Yes, he went that way.
Cuidado. Okay. We have to get to him before his own people do. They got him first. I hate to think what they'd do to him. You see, Mr. Harris, these are very simple people. They understand only that deed, not the cause. Deranged mind, a homicidal maniac. It's quite beyond their comprehension. Well, I saw your plane coming in. I couldn't tell where it landed.
We ran out of gas and we had to land on the beach.
You've had 2 narrow escapes. Let's hope the rest of your stay on the island isn't quite so hazardous. Come on.
Pablo.
Sí, señor.
Encierro, que no habla.
Sí, señor.
¿Comprende?
Sí, señor.
Mr. Fairchild! What? Huh? Look! Hey, quick, get in the plane, lock the door.
¿Por qué vayas aquí, eh? ¿Eh? Vengan ustedes a sus casas.
¿Por qué es el avión a la playa, señor?
No les importa. Vayan ustedes. Robbie, ustedes cuatro esperan aquí.
Sí, señor. Ustedes cuatro, esperamos aquí.
Mr. Fairchild, I'm Charles Bentley.
How do you do?
I'm Lord Carrington's overseer on the plantation here on the island.
Mr. Bentley, this is my wife, Coral.
Am I glad to see you, honey?
Well, it's my pleasure.
Well, welcome to our island. Let's go up to the house. You can freshen up, and then we'll celebrate your arrival.
Thank you.
What about the plane?
Roby and his men will roll it up on the beach and tie it down. This is Guarita, my housekeeper.
Welcome.
She'll take good care of you.
Thank you, honey. Oh, Mr. Bentley, what a lovely house you have. It's so tropical.
Well, come in, come in.
Now, please, all of you, mi casa es su casa. My house is your house.
This way, please. This way, please.
All right, come on, honey. Oh, Dunk. Tom, look. What a glorious tropical sunset.
Look, you two, there's something very strange going on in this island. I don't know what it is. But this afternoon when I was coming up to the... Guarita?
Si, senor.
Guarita, is it true there is to be a sacrifice tonight?
Sacrifice? Who's sacrificing what?
I do not understand, senor. I'll show you to your room. This way, please.
We'll talk about this later.
You frightened me.
Oh, I am sorry. What part of heaven did you fly down from?
Oh, boy. Mr. Harris, I've read some of your books, and I only hope you're more original in person.
Well, I'm afraid that's one of the occupational hazards of being a writer. You, stand naked before the world. Well, the least you can do is tell me your name.
Only on one condition, if you mix me something very cold to drink.
Well, lead the way. Well?
I'm Janine Bilodeau. My father, Dr. August Bilodeau, is here on the island doing some experimental research.
Oh, so your father is the man that's going to find the cure to the world's deadliest disease.
Let us say, Mr. Harris, that my father is doing his very best. He works hard. Too hard, perhaps.
Well, here.
Salute. I see you at least mix an excellent drink, Mr. Harris. What is it?
A Rob Roy.
Oh. Well, what brings such an important person such as yourself to Voodoo Island?
To find you. A wandering sailor came by one day and told me of a beautiful, blonde goddess who inhabited this island.
From which one of your books was that line?
My next one, I hope.
I see you've already met Janine. Mr. Harris, this is Dr. August Bilodeau.
Oh, how do you do, Doctor? How do you do? Charles was telling me in the garden about your arrival, Mr. Harris. And if, as I understand it, you're here to gather background material for a new novel, you've certainly made a very successful start.
Well, I'm afraid I'd prefer to fictionalize that incident.
It must have been horrible.
Well, that native that killed the fisherman and attacked me this afternoon, there was something very unnatural about him. That skin and those eyes. You know, I've heard a rumor that there's an army of walking dead on this island. Is there any truth to that?
Well, maybe I can explain this, Mr. Harris. Growing on this island is a very rare plant that when the roots are crushed and left to dry in the sun, it forms a very toxic narcotic. And for centuries, the natives have used this as we use alcohol. But excessive use of this narcotic sets up a strong chemical reaction in the body tissues. Maybe that can explain the abnormal appearance of the native and his deadly intent.
Well, I see you've started without us.
Hi, everybody.
I must apologize. We had a little trouble deciding what to wear.
Enrico, make that a double. Oh, I feel like swinging tonight. Well, who's this pretty little thing?
Coral and Duncan Fairchild, this is Janine and Dr. August Bilodeau.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Dinner served, Signor.
Gracias, Guarita. Benignos. If you want those cocktails, I'm afraid you'll have to bring them to the table with you. Guarita is a magnificent cook. One thing she will not tolerate is food getting cold.
Thank you, honey.
Perhaps it's just as well. I have a Beaujolais I'm very proud of. Hard liquor will just dull the palate.
The only smoke that's ever going to be saved is a good...
Gentlemen, shall we continue this in the other room?
That's a very good idea. That's very good. Oh, that was fine.
Now, Mr. Harris, what do you think of our island now?
Oh, it's beautiful. Almost unreal. What are those drums? That fisherman told me this afternoon that there would be a sacrifice tonight.
Sacrifice? Nonsense. Well, in your cosmopolitan cities, when you want to enjoy yourself, you go to a nightclub. Even in your small towns, you have bars and movies and dances. Well, here on the island, when the natives want to have fun, they beat on drums and dance.
Well, why do they call this island Voodoo Island?
Any voodoo that's practiced on this island today is quite harmless, I assure you.
Oh, really? Mr. Bentley, I noticed that you had quite an interesting library, and especially the section on local religions and customs.
Oh, yes, that's one of my hobbies.
I was wondering if you minded if I browsed around a while.
Not at all. Help yourself anytime.
Thank you very much.
Well, you'll excuse me. I'm afraid I have to be in the fields rather early in the morning.
And I to my laboratory.
Oh, Doctor, I was wondering if you allowed outside observers to enter your domain. I'd like very much to see your laboratory.
Well, maybe in the morning, after I've finished my rounds, I could give you all a tour of the island.
I would like that very much.
Well, good night.
Good night.
Anyone for a nightcap,
Not for me. I feel slightly dizzy as it is.
I'm game if you are, honey.
Okay, cutie.
Care to take a walk?
Okay. But I warn you, I've studied jujitsu.
You two care to come?
Now, wouldn't you hate us if we did? No, we're just gonna stay here and get loaded.
Doug, don't you feel tired or something?
Carl.
Oh, look at that moon.
That's nice. Whoops. Bread and butter.
Don't you ever get lonely with no other young people down here?
Sometimes. But I paint, and I swim, and I horseback ride, and I go to San Juan about twice a year.
Maybe I can talk you into coming to Miami soon.
Perhaps. If only I could get my father to leave this island.
Why? Is there something wrong? Maybe I can help.
If only you could.
Good Lord, what happened to you?
Pare! Vengan.
I'll be all right. I'll be all right.
What's happened?
That's what I'd like to find out. We were out there walking in the garden when three of these creatures with the eyes jumped on us. Three of them.
I had no idea the natives were using the drug so extensively. I'll post guards around the house. First thing in the morning, my men and I will go after them. Now, I think it might be best if all of us tried to get some sleep.
Mr. Bentley, perhaps you could answer one question first.
Well, I'll try, but I'm not sure I know what's going on right under my nose.
Well, these men or creatures or things or whatever they are murdered a man this afternoon and tried to kill me. Tonight, they did everything possible to kidnap Janine. Now, why? What do they want?
Mr. and Mrs. Fairchild, would you take Janine upstairs, please?
Certainly. Come along, darling.
I didn't want to frighten them. But you certainly have a right to know as much as I know. No, I don't pretend to know the subtlety of these people's religion. I don't think any outsider does. Here. Why these creatures want Janine? I can only guess. My guesses frighten me. This book was written by one of the foremost experts on voodooism in the world. Now, in it, he tells the story of a medical missionary in Africa whose daughter was killed by the local tribe. Yes, here it is. Dr. Jacobson had been treating the natives for a disease which they'd been stricken with for some time. So many of them were dying that they were willing to try anything. All the young virgins of the tribe had been sacrificed to their god, Dumbella Owida. The only girl left was Dr. Jacobson's blonde daughter. Now, one night, the son of the tribe's chief was stricken with the disease. The chief had the blonde girl sacrificed, and his son recovered. Now, the fact that the doctor had treated the boy, of course, was the thing that saved his life. But the tribe believed that the sacrifice of the young blonde girl had saved the boy's life. Now, I know that the descendants of that tribe are the natives on this island. They were brought here by the slave traders centuries ago.
You mean to tell me that the natives on this island today still believe they can avoid a catastrophe by sacrificing a young blonde virgin, in this case Janine?
It seems to fit.
Well, can't you put a stop to this? Don't you have any control over your own people?
Mr. Harris, these people have had their superstitions for centuries. Now, you can't expect them to drop them in a matter of decades.
I thought you said, Mr. Bentley, earlier this evening that the voodoo practiced on this island was harmless.
I don't know. I don't know what to think.
I'll go post those guards.
Good night.
Please go.
Look, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to frighten you, but I have to talk to you. Now, I don't know what's going on in this island, but I do know you're in serious trouble. I want you to leave with us tomorrow afternoon at low tide.
I can't. I can't go without my father. I'm all he has in the world.
Well, your concern is very commendable, but I think this is a little one-sided. If you're all he has in the world, I should think he'd want to protect you.
He's a dedicated man. You don't understand that, do you? Without his work, he'd be nothing. It's his whole life.
I thought you told me you were his whole life.
Please, I don't want to talk about it anymore.
I don't know why I'm getting involved in something that's none of my business.
Tom? I'm sorry. I realize you're just trying to help. I need you.
Adoradores del Dios serviente. Adoradores del Dios serviente. Adoradores del Dios serviente. Adoradores del Dios serviente. Adoradores del Dios serviente.
caliente.
La maldición non está rota. Dambaluela non está satisfecho. Papa Nivo, dinos, ¿cómo es posible quitar esta maldición de nuestras islas?
Dame la huella, no está satisfecho hasta que folle la chive sin cuernos. Él quiere a Janine Viladu como esposa cuando la luna está llena.
Gracias, Fernando.
Good morning, Mr. Harris.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Bentley.
Un café, por favor. You seem to have found food for thought. I hope you've done as well by your stomach.
Oh, yes, I've been very well taken care of, thank you.
Where are Mr. and Mrs. Fairchild?
They haven't come down yet. What time is it?
Just after 10. You either worked very quickly or you got up very early this morning.
When a story interests me, I move right along.
This one must be fascinating.
Yes, it is. I'm writing about what's happened to us since we arrived on this island. But I'm afraid, like so much of life, no one will believe it.
I don't like to seem inhospitable, but in view of what's happened, I think it might be best for you and your friends to leave the island as soon as possible.
Oh, I quite agree. I've instructed Enrico to locate gas for the airplane.
Terribly sorry this had to happen right now.
Last night, you said you'd show me Dr. Billadue's laboratory.
I'm afraid I'll have to declare the laboratory out of bounds. If you'll excuse me, I'll get back to work.
Good morning, Tom. Coffee, please.
Morning, Dunk.
Well, well, good morning, lover.
Hi, sweetie pie.
Look, Dunk, your genius has been working.
Hey, buddy boy, looks like you jumped off the mental wagon with vengeance. Oh, boy, I love you, I love you.
Hey, lay off. You'll get the paper all soggy. If you're gonna wear that, I can't stay around here.
You're sweet, honey.
I'll see you two children later.
Hey, listen. After what happened last night, do you think it's a good idea to go wandering around this island?
I've got to find out what's going on around here.
But don't you want me to go with you?
No, you stay here with Coral. And be ready to leave at 3 o'clock this afternoon. I've got Enrico loading the plane with gas, and we'll try to take off in the wet sand.
All right.
Hi.
Sleepyhead, do you know what time it is?
You'll be happy to know that I've given our conversation of last night a great deal of thought. I've decided to ask Father if he'll leave the island with us. That is, if you want us to come.
Oh, you know I do. I suppose we can get everybody into the plane. Of course, Coral will have to leave some of her luggage behind. Come on. You get dressed and we'll go tackle your father. What is this place?
I don't know. I've never seen it before.
These are symbols that are used in voodoo sacrificial rites.
What was that?
I don't know.
I can't see a thing.
Like this.
Oh, how horrible. What are they?
I don't know, but I know you're coming with us this afternoon. Where's your father's laboratory?
This way.
Come on.
This is it.
This is your father's lab?
Yes. During the war, the Navy built a gun emplacement in the cliffs to protect the bay. Well, Father built it over into his lab.
Come on. Hurry.
Wait, Tom! I know him. He's my friend. Fernando, what on earth are you doing here?
I'm sorry, Miss Janine. I wanted to warn you. You must leave the island.
Why must she leave the island?
She's in great danger. She must leave now, today.
In danger from whom, Fernando?
Papa Nebo, he wants to make you the goat without horns.
What do you mean, goat without horns?
I must leave now. Please, miss, you must go.
What's in here?
I don't know.
Janine! What are you doing here? I told you never to come here. Mr. Harris, I thought I left word that I wasn't to be disturbed.
Father, please. I've never seen you like this before. Tom and I came to ask you to leave the island with us. You've been wanting to leave for a long time. Now's your chance.
Come with us, Doctor. I have reason to believe your daughter will be in serious trouble if you stay on here.
Please, leave at once. Janine, you go to the house and go to your room.
Father,
do as I say! It's too late.
Why?
Believe me, it is too late. I know I was very selfish in wanting to keep you here with me. Mr. Harris, I'd appreciate it if you took Janine with you.
Of course, but what's going on in here? What are you people up to?
It's best that you don't know. There's nothing anyone can do. I think you'd better go now.
Father, please. Please come with us. I can't leave without you.
Goodbye, baby.
It's late. We're going to have to leave if we're going to catch that tide.
No. No, Tom, I'm not leaving. Father, no!
Where are they, sir?
It's past 3 o'clock.
Here they come now.
You girls stay here. Enrico, Doug, come with me. Come on, let's get this thing airborne.
Venga, los matan.
Mr. Harris, look out!
más rápidos.
There's nothing else for it. See you, buddy.
No, no. Suélteme. No. No, no, no. No, Papá Nebo, por favor, no me hagas eso. Haré cualquier cosa.
Aguántalo.
No, 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 no.
Llévalo a la casa de la muerte. ¿Está preparado sacrificio?
Ella está lista, Papa Nego.
Vamos.
Where'd that boat come from?
What are you going to do with the flare gun?
I don't know, but it's better than nothing.
I wonder where this leads.
I don't know, but we haven't got much choice.
What are they doing?
Wait a minute, I've got an idea. Put these on. Come on, come on.
Look, comedian, put it on.
What's that noise? It's the end of Voodoo Island and Charles Pepe's dream of conquering the Earth with an indestructible army. Come on.
Oh, Janine.
Hurry, hurry, hurry. Janine, hurry. Come on.
Venga, hombre. Mátalo. Mátalo.
Where are they?
I don't know.
Ándale, más rápido, más rápido. Más rápido.
Please don't touch it.
I was getting no place with the injections of the animals. So I started using natives as human guinea pigs. And instead of getting closer to a cure for cancer, the bombarded snake venom was setting up a curious reaction in the body tissues, making a subject devoid of will, a human vegetable.
Please, doctor, don't talk.
3 natives died because of my futile attempts. And when he found the results of my experiments, Bentley became obsessed with the idea of creating an army of these unfortunate people. And he threatened to expose me to the authorities unless I helped him with this mad scheme.
But why did Bentley try to kill Janine?
If Bentley needed Father, with me out of the way, that he wouldn't have any fear of him leaving.
Oh, my baby. What a life I've given you. Mr. Harris?
Yes, sir.
Perhaps.
He reached the top of the trellis which led to her bedroom, and cautiously he peeked inside. There she was on the bed, naked, her bedclothes thrown off because of the heat. His heart stopped at her magnificence. He climbed through the window and stood there looking at her. Slowly, she stirred in her sleep. Slowly, her eyes began to open, and they looked at each other. At that rare moment, they knew they must have each other. He stripped off his clothes and was about to go to her when...
Oh, you...
Oh, hi.
You...
Oh!